Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, Random and Nordic Noobs. Sorry I didn't get on early enough for the raid. I appreciate it anyways. Mr. Bo Skiddly, welcome in. All right. Let's get this thing going. So, everybody's question, why are we starting so late? Don't you know we were supposed to start about an hour ago? Well, Nordic Noobs asking a question about why are we so late? The world wants to know. Jet lag. The answer is jet lag is why we're so late. Yes, I am a little sleepy. Never experienced it. Well, be grateful. And there's Emily. All right, let's just show everybody where we're starting here. You would think that we hadn't played any games this season because here we are, barely 26,068. Mr. JP, welcome in. And Bradman. What'd you miss? You missed a groggy PJ. That's what you missed. No, I'm back. I'm here. All right. So, I think we actually are on the leader. No, we're not on the leaderboard. Not with that. All right. Let's get that fired up. All right. Checking good old Mr. YouTube. Everything's okay there.
I'm prepared to ban anyone who gives PJ any flack for his start time, especially noob.
Get banned. Get banned. Oh, stretch. Get the yawns out. Random, you don't even want to find out. All right, let's see if we can get something cranked up here. I appreciate you guys jumping on so quickly when the stream went live. It's always nice to have an audience early in the stream. And Mr. Time Splitter, welcome in. How are you doing today? The line for Whataburger's too long. Let's prepare for trolling on that. Wasn't ready to troll for jet lag. Can I please be banned? I need to focus on my reading. All right. Well, I hate to disappoint you. But we're actually going to start with a Ratatosker and Friends game. So, Random's memorizing some first level administrative regions of countries. So let's get our Nordic vibe on. Welcome in, everyone. We are playing Ratatosker and Friends. We are playing the meta settings. That is Europe. I'm not Europe. Ratatosker and Friends. That is Capital Conquest. It is ranked progressive, balanced, blitz. It is novice to GM. No alliances. Fog is on. Blizzard are on. Automated bots as usual. And no portals. Now, this is one of my favorite maps. you don't see many people playing it because not many people are as suave as me in terms of their risk playing gaming. But each of these little animals is a bonus. And here we are sitting in the 4th position. I'm looking around, and I think we're doing the horse legs here. I think this is called the gas skin. Now, each of these bonus names are hilariously named. The bird, beak, feathers, chest, raven feet, moon's wing. On the scroll, you have nut nibbler, body, hindquarters, floof, tail, the floof. I mean, come on, guys. That's awesome. We've got wings, breast, comb, snout, shoulder, neck, hawk, belly, trotter, antler crown, antler tips, antler base, stag head, elk camino, einwald, rump, howler, fin rear paws, fin rear legs. Orange decided to cap next to us, by the way, in flanks. There's the horsetail, the golden mane, blaze, forearms, cattail claws, whiskers, and of course, everyone's favorite, murder mittens. All right, murder mittens. I mean, come on, you can't get much better than that. Each of these bonuses is interesting. It's 2 to 4. Let you guys see them all. 2, 3, 3, 2, 2, 4, 2, 4. Looks like bonuses are not in our future, thanks to Orange. But we shall persevere nonetheless. All right. Emily's like, you could do a 13 V8. I have a feeling the orange player will be doing a similar role against us. Wait a second. Wasn't that a cap? Oh, no, the cap's here. And on YouTube, we have Gavin Schickle. Sorry, not Shackle. Schickle. Welcome in, Gavin. All right, Black is up in here, taking their bonuses. I see you, Random. I see you. Oh, he sticks that in my face. Makes me wonder he's running away from something this direction. No, you cannot. All right, back to the beginning. White is at 5. We did see white pull away. The bonuses can be meaningful on this map, but they are not. It is not required to have a bonus. Yellow lost their cap turn 1. Okay. Bonuses may not be required, but it is usually advisable to keep your cap. Give Thanks says Happy Canada Day. By the way, let's get a prediction up here. Will PJ win? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Orange took yellow's cap. Yeah, because yellow's cap was over here. Yellow attacked a whole bunch and gave orange that cap away for free, I think. Well, the good thing about this is orange is not going to be able to fully stack next to me. If he's having to split troops between 2 caps, this cap will, over time, become weak. Wow, 5v3 loses nothing. Eight. Black's got the rooster. All right. 7 for white. White may have the cat. Don't know that for sure, though. Uh-oh, what you doing, yellow? You're doing some body stuff. Because yellow's a bot. Surprise. Is red in the wolf? Yeah, bot rolled a 4v3. More important, though, Emily, the bot lost a 4v3. All right. Orange is like, ooh, I do have to put troops over here on this horse because I am neighbor capped. All right. We may actually be pretty close to the yellow kill. It may just be these few territories. But knowing bots as well as I do, I have a feeling the yellow player is going to set in. Just a sneaky suspicion that a bot might have a set on 3. Very unlikely. Never happens. It's very rare. But it just might. Give thanks asks, why is black stacking next to you? I don't think he's stacking next to me. I think he's stacking next to orange. And once again, the bot tries a 4v3. And doesn't get a card. And stacking next to the blizzard. Yeah, black's guarding himself from the blizzard. All right. Okay, that went back to that cap up there. That's true. We don't know what's behind here in the horse's head. Orange potentially has multiple kill guards. I appreciate black wanting to protect the bonus so that nobody can attack me from this direction. It's very kind of them. Okay, maybe the yellow bot will attack this direction now. Okay, red doesn't have this bonus. Not my squirrel! Find black's play a little mysterious. Not as mysterious as orange. Red's just chasing me, yeah. He's letting me pave the way and clear out all of the territories that he can have easy cards. Yeah, orange is definitely on 2 capitals. $5v4? Boy, what is with everybody trying to do these like non-100% rolls against me? Don't they know my troops are impenetrable? You cannot attack me with sub 100% rolls. The bots tried twice. The orange players tried once. Foolish players. I think the reason, Emily, why they're removing me up here and not here is that this is connected to my cap. I just come right back this direction. I don't have a way back up here except for going all the way around, and they know about this guy here. So, basically, I become much more blockable. Four v three? No 4v3. The bot learned its lesson. Hello, Mr. Elk. Okay, this may be a bad play here, but I don't want the bot living up here. If I'm going to get removed from up on this side, I don't want the bot up there. All right. Orange kills the bot for 2 cards. Yes, it's time to put the predictions up for who dies next. Obviously, the bot died first, so it will not be included in the prediction. All right, prediction is up. Who will die next? Uh-oh. Yellow. I mean, orange lost a capital. Who could have seen that coming? Now, we know orange is still right here. So maybe orange sets in and re-rolls it back. Come on, white, go for it. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Come on, we need some cap rolls. All right, red's getting 7. And I do get removed from up here. Okay. Black actually was stacking on orange. That wasn't just wishful thinking. All right, orange is capped in here, but they're about to roll here, I'm pretty sure. I think they want this position. people tend to be very not nostalgia. Nostalgia is not the right word, but they tend to be emotionally attached to their original cap and are very reluctant to let it go. But hello, Zedman. How are you? Good to see you. But orange does not. Orange does not do the super
you need
newbie
murder
thing.
mittens?
I know white is in cattail, I believe. And red, I don't think understood that having me up here was a great trading partner. He'd rather have Ratatasker, and I think white would be smart to keep him back there. All right, so my capital is actually a little more important than I realized. My capital is dividing the board in half. So on the left side of me is white and black, and they are behind me on this side. And then on this side, red, by the way, is capless. That's what you get for putting all your troops up here, red. We have red, black, and orange. So when push comes to shove, black taking this cap, oh, black's on this side as well. Black taking this cap allowed him to have a permanent position on the left side of the board. Because I'm pretty sure black is over here in the chicken as well. Red's in the process of botting. Sets are at 30. There's Brock. Hello. I may want to consider setting early here. Black is getting enough per turn that they may try to set in and steal my capital. Orange kill question mark? No, I don't think the orange kill was, because orange very easily could be back in here. Kill guard, the kill guards in this head are very worrisome. Oh, black just got broken all the way up here. Prediction will resolve. Will Brock be in the stream? Yes, Brock is here. All right. Yeah, there was something back there. Red was back here. All that for one card, but it does set him in. Thank you, Brock. Who dies next? All right, 14 for white. White cleared red out of all of here. White's got all this. White may be blocked. White may be blocked. Nope, they did attack. So they are not blocked. Yeah, get your dabs in. Now, orange now has these two. I knew I was opening up the capital here, but I wasn't too worried about it because he couldn't get through the elk legs. I don't particularly like that he left his 7 here in my face. I think black, I thought black's original cap was wings maybe. All right. White is still getting cards. So black. Let's think about white's getting 12, 14. Where was the red cap? That's the question. Was the red cap down in here? Or is the red cap over here somewhere? So who has this now? 14. 2 plus 4, 7. Yeah, white's got 2 caps. White has Howler.
Red cap is in heaven. He's dead.
Yeah, red is dead. White did not get a card that time. And that is the key to this map. Is do not be the guy that doesn't get cards.
Unless red was bad, then he's in hell.
Yeah, we don't know red's final destination. And once again, we are lucky. Black is split on 2 capitals, so we should be able to outgen him even if he gets extra troops. White is getting 14, which makes me think white's got a position on this side. So I guess the question is, is he going to try to kill me?
I hope he is in heaven. Who killed red? Those who kill will most likely end up in hell.
All right, he's trading with white now. That was a little scary. This isn't a 100% roll, but it doesn't mean he couldn't have taken it. And he put everything on this side. Yeah, turtle's right there. Orange sets in early here. Oh, black lost the cap on this side. Somebody now has 3 capitals. Three capitals? We think white's cap is in the cat's tail. I'm a little scared to open it up. Probably best to do when I've set in. All right. 14. He doesn't have all this. Unless there are no caps over here. There has to be caps over here. We know there's caps over here. We know there's a cap there. Black definitely doesn't have 3 capitals. All right, this could be scary here. I think we're about to see white's capital. We see one of white's capitals. Okay, it's only a 60. And it's not a capital. Okay. $15 for orange now. It looks like orange is the one that's going to be blocked. He's still getting cards up here, though. But orange has decided to not trade with me. I don't think that's wise, orange. It could be a murder mittens cap. That is true. White sets in early. $222 on cap. All right. Orange is building up over here. They're getting cards, but I think they're just taking cards. I don't think they're getting traded. I think they're just cleaning up residual. They're up to 17 now. I think orange has all of this now. And they will be stacking against me when the time comes. Will Orange slam my cap? He will. He will slam my cap eventually. And that could be the end of my game when he does. But yeah, he's blocking me. Like, he's not even wanting to trade. Like, Orange does not understand his predicament. Like, he has 3 more cards, and then it's over for him. And Emily points out the unfortunate fact that Orange goes immediately after me. So if they do suicide, everybody else gets a chance to kill me first. So it is unfortunate turn order. Yeah, that can work. Orange does not know how big I am. You could take a set and take a few troops off of Orange to lighten the blow. I think I'd rather him roll my capital than for me to hit him. White is no longer guarding the cattail. All right, and they now see how big I am. No set on 4. I wasn't going to set in anyways. I didn't want to set in. All right, that's Orange's last card. We're going to have a giant stack here. Thank you, give thanks. Yep, he's stacking on me. White sets in early. This is great. I'm going to get 5 extra troops now. Orange must realize what's coming since they took 1 card at a time, but still chose not to even try to trade is wild. I agree. Like, I think they feel that this gen is going to be enough to be able to roll me, is my guess. He's back to guarding his bonus again. But 23 a turn Sets are 120. A card is worth 40. A card is worth 40, and orange is only getting 23. Cards are worth more than bonuses already. We've already exceeded the break-even point. The round is 22. They skipped. I do have a set, by the way. I had a set that turn. I could have set in early. If I saw a giant fortify come out, I would set in. Maybe I should set in early anyways. What would the downside of setting in early be? I don't think there's a whole lot of downside right now. He's leaving it there. At some point, a good player will pull this to cap and just start stacking his cap so as to entice me to give him cards. Because the point for him to roll my cap has passed. He's missed the opportunity. Well, Emily, you're talking about rolling the cap and winning. I'm talking about rolling the cap and getting a decent roll. Like he is not. I mean, he is not going to be able to hurt me. I mean, he could potentially hurt me to the point that black could kill me. Turns are going pretty quick here. White starting the block again. Oh, asking for cards? Yeah. He's put everything on this for quite a while now. I'm not setting in early this time. White sets in early. It's very interesting that White's been setting in early. Very unnecessary for them to set in early. All right. Orange. He's sitting on a set. Nope. Now, one thing black could try to do is roll me to get to try to feed me to orange, which would be really bad because if orange gets this capital, well, I guess black and white can trade back here. I'm pretty sure they can trade without me. So we got to consider that. Like, orange is my natural ally with the black and white pocket over here. So we haven't talked enough about that dynamic. If it goes to a 3-player endgame, I am probably getting third. Meaning, I can never kill orange. Because I'm pretty sure white's cap is along this row somewhere. I don't think I can make my way around here. It would be good to know. It would be good to know to find out where white's cap is. So farming a bot this big, Bo, is going to be quite... Like, think about my first hit. My first hit, I have to hit a 450 stack. Right? Black can kill me. This is a bot that's going to be this would be a very difficult bot to... No. We saw all of Ratatasker, and there are no capitals here. There's no capital on beak or feathers or chest or Moonan's wings. So it's either chest, whiskers, murder mittens, claws. And actually, we had no, we didn't have anything in here. So it's a 1 point. Whatever it is we can't get through it. And white is full stacking on it. What about Golden Mane? It is possible there is a capital back here. Unlikely as it is. So this is actually not looking great for me. I can't believe orange is actually still here. Oh, now they begin stalling. Of course. Oh, have they finally recognized that the strat is for me to trade with them? No. They just I put a few troops on capital. Yeah, I'm pretty sure orange is the one with 3 caps. I think he has the red cap and wherever the original black cap was. Here are the bonuses again. Each animal is a bonus. 2332, 2424. Black and I are growing at roughly the same size. We're only getting 5 each. And I think white may have a stack up here as well. given that he has a stack down here, but his capital is probably quite a bit bigger. You know, the fact that he's been getting, 10 plus a turn for quite a while. He has been setting in early, which would reduce some of his troop. Now, if white or black bought out, that would be interesting. White sets in early, like we said. Ah, they set in. They set in. Doesn't help them. Yep. Final act of desperation here. That was an even roll. All right. Fortunately, that should not be enough for black to kill me. They did do quite a bit of damage here with rolls like this that should not happen. That's what we were hoping for, more of that kind of. All right, well, we ate the big suicide. No set on 4. Yeah, he still has troops on cap. He has more than 200, I think, because he pulled troops back. He had like 90, and he pulled another pretty big stack back up. White sets in early. Mr. Oak said he pulled 120. Okay. Well, if he does bot out now, I actually probably could farm him. Now that I don't have to hit a 400 stack or whatever that was. Oh my goodness, he went positive. He went positive on that roll. What is this? Fix the dice. Come on, fix the dice. Okay, black just fed white the kill, or his cards. If white knows how to play this right. I wish I had a set on 4. I would have prevented black from doing that. Hey, Saiba. %71% roll. Thank you. Thank you, Brock. All right. I don't know what white's doing right now. White botted. All right, here's the scary fortify. I'm trying to give the bot as many different ways to split here. Okay, now it starts splitting again. I need a set really badly. Oh, wait. I have a set there. I have a set, don't I? Oh, I don't have a set. Yeah. Yeah, now you see the problem, Orange. Okay, I am no longer up here. Okay, this is empty. I can't reverse the bot, Bo. He just put troops back here. No, I can't, Brock. I can't kill Orange. What we're gonna have to do is, I mean, I can't reverse the bot from this position either. Like that right there's enough to kill me. Yeah. Oh boy. I should have at least removed this so the bot didn't stack against me here. No set. Oh, he's still up in here. The bot does not have all this. Orange is up in here. Where am I going to get a card? Oh my goodness, dice or cards. I just need a set every now and then. Orange is sitting on 5 as well. Oh my goodness. I had to try to get the orange kill. Orange actually may have a chance here. I may have given orange a chance. Well, we get third. We get third. Let's see if orange can pull this off. What else could I have done there? I don't think so. Look at the... I don't think orange is down here. But he was in the chicken. I couldn't get through the chicken. Yeah, he's taking out... Orange is taking out all of that. I'm going to let this play for just a second here. I want to see if orange can pull this off. It was a fun game, though, wasn't it? Not getting slammed by black or orange would have been a very good first step. Yeah. But, I mean, this white bot... I don't know how he's going to get through the white bot. Yep, the white bot's got this. I like this map. It is. This is a fun map. It plays very different than other small maps. All right. The bot has gotten all the way over to here. The bot has everything over here now. So orange is full stacked up here on antlers, I think. Can he get a card? I think he gets this card. Nope, he gets in. He's there. Can he get the cap run? Emily says the first time the white bot stacked on you. "79% chance I haven't set on 4. Yeah. We had a lot of no set on 4s there. All right. Orange gets this card. And now, okay, now the white bot theoretically is blocked. But it's going to stack on this capital. Okay, the white bot did not get a card. Can orange get a card? Yes. All right, orange is coming up. Taking the capital here. But unfortunately, it looks like orange is giving the bot cards. All right, he's up in the tail, up in the bird. That's a capital. All right, bot turn. All right, bot's here. Takes the capital. Takes this. So this split here, whatever was on this capital split, is it to the point where orange, if orange can get this capital, he can cap run. So the bot splitting there really helped him. And the fact the bot hasn't rolled his capital tells me orange has enough to guard this capital. I think orange might be able to pull this off. No, they card skip. Orange card skip there. Did they retreat back? No. They are in a stalemate here. Orange does not have the ability to roll these stacks, but the stacks are split, so the bot does not have the ability to roll the capital. So they may be stuck in this for quite a while. Hey, Max Chess, how are you doing? Welcome in. Why, man, the bot takes forever to take his turn. So even, okay, let's go. So even if orange is out generating white, which they are, white's getting about 20 a turn here. Orange would be getting about 30 a turn. And the bot will be splitting across two capitals. The problem is when orange rolls this, you can't roll the capital, I don't think. He runs the risk of weakening himself to the point that the bot could roll the capital. So what he may have to do is get big enough where he can run all the way around and open up the other side so that it will potentially split multiple times. Because I don't think he's ever going to be able to get enough to get a clean roll on the capital. All right, I'm not going to watch this stalemate, but beginner, novice, novice, expert, expert. Turn order and some other stuff did hurt us there. We will take the L, but that was our warm-up game before we start our Fragile Cap series. So let's get back into the real meat of why you guys are really here. So anyways, that was a good warm-up game. I did that because I was kind of jet lagged. I was a little sleepy. I was like, I need a warm-up game I don't want to lose a Fragile Cap. But it did mar the Can't Lose Tuesday. So that was unfortunate. And I do want to say welcome to everyone out here in YouTube land. Gavin is out here holding down, waiting for Brian to show up. And Gavin, yes, I was doing a challenge game, the warm-up games. But if you're out on YouTube and you hadn't had taken the time to hit the like button to say, hey, YouTube, push the stream out to other people, this would be a good time to do that. And Emily says, even if Black had won that roll, they would have died next. They would have. Yeah, I mean, Black completely misjudged that play. Oh, it does. General confusion. It doesn't count. It wasn't EU advanced. It does count for our rank, though. That was a ranked game. I really, I know a lot of people think I'm memeing when I say I like that map. No, I really like that map. It is a really fun map. And games typically aren't that long. That game went a little longer than most. But it would have been, if everybody played optimally, I still get third there because Black and White start trading in their pocket. I become odd man out. I'm having to I'm having to farm the bot. That would have been a very difficult bot to farm. Max Chess says, I'm kind of new to the game, been playing for about half a year, but really enjoying playing EU Advanced only. Well, Max Chess, you're in luck because we're about to play some EU Advanced. What you are looking at here, for those who are, while we're waiting for a lobby, this is the challenge that we're doing. So we typically do challenges. There's a lot of streamers that play for rank. They're trying to climb the leaderboard, whatnot. I don't play enough games in a season to really do a rank grind. And to be honest, rank grinding doesn't appeal to me. But what I do like doing are challenges. And our first challenge was to complete all the maps on the meta settings. That is specifically progressive capital conquest with blizzards and fog. Those games have been completed. They are going up onto YouTube as we speak. We're about to finish up the series on YouTube. The all map challenge will finish up on YouTube here in the next week or so. So all the maps will be there. It's awesome. We moved on to the all cap challenge, which is currently also going on YouTube and will be going on YouTube through September. Where we played every position on Europe Advanced as our starting capital. We are currently doing the Fragile Cap Challenge. The Fragile Cap Challenge is where we cannot play from a capital location once we've lost from it. So all capital locations at the beginning of the challenge are available, but as we progress in the game, as we progress the challenge, as we lose from that starting position, we can never start that position again. So everywhere on that map you saw a black capital. It's a place we have lost from, and they are unavailable for the starting position. Max just says basically a news lock for every position. I don't know what that word means, but maybe. All right, welcome back, everyone. We are playing the Fragile Cap Challenge. We cannot play from any position once we have lost there. We do have Constantinople as an option. And I'm going to look here. I'm looking through the other places we could potentially go to. We could cap behind red in Finland. Uh-oh. Okay, we've got a couple Africa positions. All right, so we have the Africa positions. We have Constantinople, also known as Istanbul, and we have Finland up here. given that I'm last to act, given that red goes first, and that red has capped in Denmark, there is a greater than 0% chance if I were to cap in Finland, I would be rolled turn 1 by red. I don't think he'd appreciate it. This isn't a terrible Constantinople cap. Emily's explaining the news lock. It's a Pokemon challenge. It's where you catch one Pokemon per route, and if a Pokemon faints in battle, you can't use it anymore. All right, we have a Pokemon translation to explain the Fragile Cap challenge. All right, Red's taking Scandy. Turn 1, they have a clear path to it, but they're not going to have enough juice. Thanks, Brock. Prediction is up. We now can predict. Will PJ win this game? It's very easy to participate. Doesn't matter if you are on YouTube or on Twitch. You just go into your chat. Press 1 if you think I'm going to win. Press 2 if you think I'm going to lose. Blue playing the worst cap challenge by capping in Iceland. No, he's playing the hide in the back of the pocket challenge. Pink has a nice play here for Russia. They're popping out. Yeah, Pink's got it. Turn 1 Russia. Good on Pink. Yeah, I see all of West Africa, and I see most of Spain. And with this pocket, there is no cap in here. This is very unusual for there not to be an Andalusia or Rabat cap given this configuration. White looks like they are in here somewhere. So white is going to go for the super mega honey pot. Take out the blue 2. Take out my 2. Oh, he slider failed. Poor white. That was a 100% roll that he slider failed. Unfortunate. Blue, isn't blue playing the worst cap challenge the same thing? All right. I wanted to see what was down here. Get a little bit of troops to cap. Very high probability of there being a Benghazi cap, by the way. All right, red only got 5, right? 6. So red's working on that still. Blue did get Iceland. Pinks can get a lot. I wanted to get pink out of this corner. I didn't want pink putting back down here. The other option I had, I could have gone for Southeastern Europe first before working on this bonus. He's going to start immediately working on Gavin says he's going to play a game, didn't have any available, decided to host. Got 5 players who were playing on free accounts. Just exited out of the game. Yeah, the free account. My experience, you get better games without free accounts. It's just my 2 cents. Max says he's almost in the same position as his game. Capped in the same spot, and Russia is split as well. I wish Black would remove some of these troops. No bonus for Black. I'm not going to get any extra troops. Black's going to break White here. Oh. I wish he'd have pulled the other one back. All right. We have a Egypt cap. Now, Black and I have a trading pocket, and there's really no reason Black and I can't coexist here. The question is, will we coexist? Hey, Deputy Chaos. Max Justice, actually, you're in a worse position than I am. All right, Pink did not get Eastern Europe that turn. He will be getting it this turn. I really do need to get this bonus here. I should have fist bumped Black. Emily says the reason you and Black can't coexist is because they capped in Egypt. Well, here's the reason why we can. Black has no ability to really progress with my capital makes his capital it really neuters his capital. Okay, I've been removed from the pocket. White did not hold this, by the way. He got territory, not West Africa. Let's Black's attacking a lot, but not near me. He's doing a 2v1. I don't know why Black's attacking so much. I doubt he's going to let me hold this, but... Makes me think there is a Benghazi cap that Black can't take his bonus here. Let's count the caps. Red, blue, pink. That's 3. Me, Black, and then White's over here. There's not a Benghazi cap. Unless White's in Benghazi and he's just doing an opportunistic West Africa. Red, you're going to hate me, but I can't. I have to get cards. 35? Well, GG's. Reds doesn't have a capital. So pink took the red capital. Black doesn't have a bonus. I don't have a bonus. White doesn't have a bonus. Blue doesn't have a bonus. Three caps. Pink's about to cap run. He just killed blue. So pink is just sweeping through all of here. Hey, Spud. Yeah, red botted. I mean, I need to go hard into red or pink. And white can't. I mean, where did black attack? Was black attacking white? Because if he's attacking white, I'm really upset at black right now for not understanding the assignment. Like, white holding this would be awesome to fight pink. We don't need to neuter white. Come on, black. Let's. I don't know if I should fist bump or not. Black is not good. Red did hold this. Black is not. Well, oh. If there's a capital here. That is a quite. Why is black not getting. $41. Oh my goodness. Oh, this board is this. Let's just watch cap counters. That's the red kill? No. Just, he goes even on my cap. Perfect. Perfect. 5 out of 6. Come on, white. I can't even. Well, now I need black to hit it. Oh no, my capital. I mean, the game can't even give me a break and let this not be an even cap roll. No, black's gonna give me a card. Black's gonna kill me. All right, is black a collab? I think black was collabing with pink there. And I can't fortify it. I can't Black Give Thanks says thinks Black's just not a good player. We found the capital. Spud says he's played Black before. Wasn't a good experience. Yeah, Black. I mean, let's be honest. Black didn't. I mean, I was dead. Lamp Sam. It was fishy. The fact that he went for my kill there. Exactly. That's the part that was fishy. All right, Pink has Noob Corner. But the fact that Black was like over here attacking White for no reason. We're down to the most powerful caps on the map. All right, that's a loss. No matter how you slice it. Yeah, but Pink was just off to the races on that game, and we have all these petty fights, which allowed him to snowball. And it didn't help. Black was just down there. JC asks, what was Black's screen name? We will look at here in just a second. Let me update the map. All right, that was game number 135. All right, let me save this. There we go. And now we should have an updated 3 there in Constantinople. All right, so let's switch back here. This looks like a cap run. So Pink won the game. Pink was a beginner. Black was a beginner. It's kill streak 11. And that is why you're a beginner, Black. Wear more dresses. PJ had his pants on. That's why we lost. And with that, I'm sorry. I didn't have the screen up. Sorry about that. But the game did finish. We are back to master. It's called, it was like it's kills stuff. Pink's name I don't remember. Here, I'll go get all the names here. Give me just a second. All right. Red was Matilda Hano. Blue was Judbud 99. Pink was General Bandy 7742. White was Ecobright. Black was It's Killstreak 11. And purple was me. Oh, wait. This guy can't be in here. I've played this guy before, but we'll leave that alone. YouTube folks, still waiting for people to hit the like button. Okay. Get rid of all them free accounts. Hey, there's Brian. Brian's made it into YouTube. JC said he was in a ridiculous collab game yesterday where a card skipped for literally about 30 turns, generating 5 a turn. Other two consistently generated 45 and 20, only to not be killed and to win. And I think that's a critical point, is that by not quitting, you can win. Hey, out of the asymmetric, how are you doing? All right. London and Mercia are both options. So is Malia. So is Egypt and Nalut. And Finland. We are in the third position. Welcome in, everyone. We are doing the Fragile Cap Challenge, where we cannot play from a position, a starting position, once we have lost from it. White is going down here to hold on the mostly 1 point of Noob Corn. I mean, of Splorient. I'm going to do a Mercia game. Now, Mercia has one advantage. Mercia has one advantage over London, and that is you cannot break the British Empire bonus without opening up the capital. And in this position, where there really isn't a 1 point back here, there's not a 1 point Scandi or a 1 point London, and reach arounds can happen. This might work to my advantage. Nobody went for the Spain honeypot. Orange is in Vienna. Very strong capital as always. White gets his bonus troop. I'm imagining White has South Russia here, or Georgia, I should say. Hey, Anis. Welcome in. So Max Chess, yes. the challenge does impact which capitals we pick. Got a good roll there. He's gonna have a 4 cap. Nope, he had troops back there. All right. And we still got the bonus troop, which is nice. Okay, we got some bad rolls in there. Yeah, we started, well, just 2 bad rolls. We got a good roll at the beginning. I was hoping to have a 6 cap, but... All right, green taking Southeast Europe. Is black capped in here, or is this just an opportunistic... Ah, it looks like black is in Alps. So white did all... Now they didn't have that position. Now they're going down here to get it. Interesting. Max, just in general, yes. In general, yes. London is a mixed bag cap. Okay. Don't know where red is. Green's the snitch. Oh no, he got 11. Green, you got 9. And I took a bonus, right? So I'm going to get... Sometimes a good cap can be nerfed by the board. That is true. I'm imagining black is taking France this turn. Oh, it looks like he's going to work on Italy. That may not be enough to get Italy. Unless he gets really good rolls. He's getting really good rolls. Okay. I would not have been able to clear Italy with that. He just double bonused that turn. Black will now start to get 20. White actually does have Orient, yes. They got their 12. All right, here is the $1 million question. Do I let Black hold all of this from here? I'm gonna Red doesn't have a cap. Oddly asymmetric wants to go good neighbor. I'd have a soft border and a heavy stack cap. Well, I wanted Black to know I could break you, and I didn't. Right? I want him to, like, to be very clear, I am good neighbor. And then, yeah, forward it back to cap. Over the next turns, I will definitely be pulling that back. Once I see that Black doesn't just put everything up here and try to clear me out.
Walk softly but carry a big stick.
There we go. If Black grows again, we have to... Well, Orange is the one that has to worry about this, right? Orange is capped in Vienna. They're neighbor capped. Black's going to get 20. And Orange is only getting 9. Black's at the end of the turn order. Orange is at the beginning of the turn order. Okay. Now comes the challenge. He just took another bonus. White got broken. I think the bot... No, the bot didn't break White, but somebody came down here and broke him. Green, I'm pretty sure, knows about the White cap down here. Because Green's probably trying to hold North Africa. Oh, the asymmetric says, hey, let's take Germany and fort back to cap. Red is mostly in Russia, yes.
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
White and green fighting. Black's cap is open to come around this way. Black has not been putting a lot of troops on cap. He's been using troops to expand. But I have to take away at least +8 from him. He is taking too much board. Green has the red cap. Is black off cap right now? I don't think so. Only loses 5. Park's in front of me. Yeah, the 12's not a cap, Bamster. I think good neighbors. He would have gotten 30 that turn. If I didn't break it, he got 18. He'd have gone 26, 27, 28. I don't think they're in a position to help. White to bot. Orange doesn't have to do anything. Orange has Vienna. Orange can just cap and stack. And green's really focused on white. And I'm probably going to get broken by the bot this turn. Okay. Black's calling a truce. All right, red's dead. This should chain into a white kill. Well, no, wait, white's still down here though. But orange getting rid of white up here would be very helpful. Is that going to break me? It's a bot green. No, it went the other way. Green getting 20 now. If I'm orange, I'm a little nervous about my capital here. Black leaves me alone. All right, so black is actually a pretty good player. We had our little tiff. We had some border disputes. Make ourselves less of a threat by closing our cap. I don't care if I lose Germany here. If orange breaks that, that's fine. That just gives me cards. Wow, there's a lot of white up here. I had to see if it was worth going for that kill, and it was. Black's trading down here with green. Orange does not have this bonus, surprisingly. How to provoke. I mean, orange being split on 2 capitals is unfortunate for him based on the gen disparity between him and black. I think green is Denarides or Grease. Denarides. I agree, Max. I mean, right now, orange should be giving up a cap. His gen is not enough. He has the gen now. Orange's been fighting bot. And the reason I broke orange and not black, is keeping orange a little bit weak is in my interest. And we have to trade somewhere. Yeah, black's trading with green down here. Okay, this could be the attack on orange. He sees the cap now. Let's not reopen this capital.
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
I don't think he's going to fail the kill. I think he was calculating to see, does he have it? Oh, he did fail it. He did take a capital, though. Orange lost this capital. wasn't 100%. And of course he had the set. Take the black kill there. He has a set on 3. Yes, there we go. That's a cap roll. That's how cap rolls are supposed to work. I do have a set. It is a grease cap. He thinks he may have the cap run. That's not how you do a cap run. Not how cap rolls are supposed to work. All right, we should be able to force him to take this card next turn. Three-point block here. Oh, he takes it anyways. All right, we got the block. This is GG's. And green isn't good enough to know he should step off. Hopefully he's not good enough to know that he should roll this capital right here. Okay. All right, there's the block. We don't know how much is on this capital. We have to go a little bit slow, just a little bit. Okay, he comes off. That's the first capital, right? There's the second capital. And I do have to take Splorian. It is contractually required. Woohoo! Finally! We get a win. Mercia's too OP. All right, intermediate, beginner, intermediate, intermediate. Black actually played pretty well. Their mistake, Emily, you called it. They failed the orange kill. Black went for the orange kill, failed it. Orange turned around and returned the favor, which basically fed me 6 cards. Orange kill, then into black kill. Getting the white kill was also advantageous for me. So, all in all, a GG. Okay, the score updated. We lost a lot of points from that last game. So we had free fall on our rank there. Ouch. That's usually how the start of the season goes. How about a challenge winning a game with less than 200 troops? That's basically, play for the snowball. That's what that comes down to. Is you just have to play 100% snowball strats. Because that's the only way you can do it with less than 200 troops. Or play a bunch of bots that abandon caps and let your cap run. All right. Updated that map. Thanks, Brock. And that is game 136 in the books. We are still winning at a 63% win rate on this challenge with 85 wins. My original goal was hopefully get 100 wins. My original goal in the challenge was to get 100 wins. Which is 15 more. But as the challenge goes, guys, as it gets forward, I hope you guys can appreciate the difficulty increases. No, you cannot play against 5 bots. Joe Confused said 100 wins was not looking good early on. Yeah, especially as we started losing some capitals. It's still a stretch. It's still a stretch. And I had early on, we had a lot of people saying, oh, no, 200, 300 wins easily. And I think it just, it does underestimate the difficulty of this challenge. I'm winning at a 63% win rate. And I still have lost 51 caps. Right? That's a 63% win rate. I've lost 51 caps. There's only 84. And so we're getting more and more shape places where we're having to take bad caps. Or I shouldn't say bad caps. Maybe I should say not our first choice. I appreciate for everyone out there on YouTube who's hit that like button. If you haven't, great time to do it. I hate Belarus as a capital. Just to be honest. Belarus is one of my least favorite capitals. Well, we are picking at the bottom of the barrel here. Yeah. That's some cap slander right there. Oh, let's just put it this way. It's not a Galicia. We'll do some lobby simulator here. The board is getting impatient with me because I'm kicking out the free accounts. This white player is not going to stay long, I don't think. PJ's least favorite cap is Vienna. I'm not sure where you heard that, Emily. There might be a little bit of some fake news there. You can tell he tried so many times. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Fragile Cap Challenge, where we cannot play from a starting capital position once we have lost from it. And that means we cannot cap in Galicia here. We are in the 4th position. Looking around. Ooh, boy. We could do Iceland. That is true. We also could do Naples. Oh my goodness. Definitely not my favorite place to be capping. Miser family asked the question, what do the risk developers say about why they don't add a filter to keep out the free accounts automatically? And I think if I were to speak on their behalf, and I can't say this definitively, I think it would potentially impact the free player experience. And at the heart of this, I think SMG wants the free player the free players to have the full experience that the paid accounts have, minus map picks and all that kind of stuff. And so I think they think it might hurt their all right. Just in case. Oh boy. Green. Well, I'll help you out, Green. Yeah, all this. The main advantage of premium is being able to do fog, blizzard, zombies, etc. Right. To host the games, right? So you can host the games and with a free account. Why did Green cap in Castile and Leon? I'm sorry, Barcelona. And white should never let them hold this. To be honest, I shouldn't be letting them hold this either. Okay, they take it opportunistic Iceland. White sees this. White really, I mean, green is kind of my problem, but he's a much bigger white problem. It's not even that sneaky because white sees it. Yeah. Question is, can I get a sneaky Italy? That would be kind of fun. Oh, so I'm sorry I'm voting against you, but I don't normally doubt you, but this isn't the cap layout you're usually going to thrive in. And Max just says, if you can lock out free players, they won't be able to play other than classic world DOM settings. Yeah, when they're hosting. And I guess it's just like not everybody cares about not playing with free accounts, right? It's not a... Boy, he's getting good dice. All right, let's see if we can... %75% roll is basically 0%. I forgot about that. Change your profile banner so it looks like I'm a free account, like for people prefer people. Well, I mean, it's the color of your name. The color of your name gives it away. Yellow shimmering names are premium. White are free. Green did not hold his sneaky Iceland. %. That means it fails 75% of the time. I think Emily understands risk math. I don't even know why I tried to do that roll. Maybe I should have just left the 4 there. Is Black actually going to be able to get Splorient? I'm surprised White doesn't take like Scandi. Let's see if Yellow completely removes me up here. I moved troops out of his bonus. So he could take this. Let's see if Yellow seems like they're okay with this. We'll see. I would like to be able to keep this position alive on this side of the board. So Max just says, why would you actually want to filter out free accounts? Genuine question. So, and this is very hard to, it's very hard to say this definitively, but it is kind of a gut feel that premium accounts tend to bot out less and do less noobier things. That may be not factually true, but that's what it feels like. And it's all about quality of game, right? That's what this all comes down to. We want higher quality games. It's not necessarily they're lower ranks. You could be a free account and be very high ranked, but oh, that's a bot. That's bot. How did White lose the war to Green? It's a great question. The good news is this is not this cap. Black may want to take this cap. Black is the only one who benefits from this cap. Pivoting is not against the rules. If you're worried about the quality of players, just filter rank. So, first of all, getting lobbies that are beyond beginner plus, like trying to get an intermediate plus or expert plus lobbies, is very difficult. All right, green got cleared out of up here. So that's problem number one, is rank doesn't tend to always equate. Green's going for a walkabout. He realizes his predicament. I might lose this bonus now with white bot. But hopefully he breaks yellow. Nope, breaks me. $22. All right, yellow's got all of this now. This is alarming because yellow's down here. And orange and black. Killing white bot for 2. Rolling me or going home? Orange got broken. So orange was over here. I probably should have attacked one more so that yellow had a card. Besides rolling my capital. Can we get green to set in early? Hey, JP. Bo says he did skip there. Sets are really low. All right, this is where we may lose our Sahara cap. Oh yeah, yellow can trade down here. But they don't. Woo, boy. I have to break green. I dare not connect these, right? Who's orange fighting? I wouldn't mind if somebody wanted to go fight yellow. $25. He's still getting 23. He's killing orange. Ah. Yep. Yellow now has almost all of this. I mean, we know green is going to set it at the earliest opportunity and slam Gascony. Black's getting 22. Black's playing for second. He doesn't have it. Come on, feed it to me. Green, you kind of did this to yourself, my friend. I'm a little perturbed at black here. There's no reason for him to be playing for second. Dude. All right, you get a that this is a you are not playing to win. You get reported for that anytime. Yeah, black playing for second here. Yeah, it's a little late, black. He's had a lot of black. He's on 5. Sets are 50. Yeah, we get third. Yeah, black. You go on the ban list. I mean, this is absolutely horrendous play by Black, the intermediate. Yellow's the GM. Green was an intermediate. My goodness. Yeah. We're going to lose even more rank. And we lose a cap. I don't care about the rank so much. Yeah, rank. Black gets rank from that. But that is the epitome of bad play, right? And this is the kind of stuff we're trying to avoid with free accounts. But obviously, Black still plays like a free account. It's SMG's fault for rewarding what Black did. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. It wasn't like we couldn't take on Yellow. If Black doesn't go and suicide my cap, if Black doesn't go and break my bonus, like Black doesn't care. Yeah, it's just that is not playing to win. That's all I'm saying, right? I'm not saying that it is not a valid way to rank up. That's a completely different discussion. But that is not playing to win. Yeah, I mean, no, Black got ranked from that. And as you guys know, this challenge does not allow me to play for second. Ever. I can't. We lose capitals. What did I just do? That is the wrong... I'm glad I'm not sharing this screen. I just made Nalut a 2-win cap. Oh, I did share it. I did share it. Oh my goodness, guys. Yeah, that is not what happened there. No, Black was not a free account. This was actually a loss, and it wasn't in Nalut, it was in Sahara. So that tells you how well my brain is working today. I'm going to blame this entire stream on jet lag. That's my excuse. I'm going to stick with it. Why is everybody talking about free accounts? We were talking with JP. We're talking about why do we filter free accounts out, and my comment was we filter out to try to not get gameplay like Black's. Playing to rank up is valid, so playing for second is valid, but first gains so much more that I rarely see the point of playing for second. Yeah. Well, it's okay, and this is the fallacy of playing for rank. And I'm saying this knowing that there are people playing for rank in this stream. Playing for rank often comes at the expense of playing to win. The two objectives are necessarily at odds with each other. Like in that, let's talk about this last game. If I'm playing for rank, I 100% do everything I can to get Black killed first. That's not what I did. I went and broke Yellow in 2 bonuses and tried to get Black to join in. Because I have to play to win. Now, that's not to say that people playing for rank aren't playing also to win, because winning is worth more rank points. But in a game like that, where you have a person that's already given up, you switch tactics immediately and you start playing for second. It's just that's good rank up strategy. Um, all right, did it update? All right, I think the rig there. So we are a master, right? Because we're getting thirds. We're not winning every game, and we're getting some bad losses too. So I'm apologizing, guys, a little bit for some play here. I mean, the Mercia game was a good game. By the way, Yellow tried to come back into this next game. Yellow may have been sniping, because I didn't have a stream up for quite a while. I started the stream and immediately the Yellow from the last game joined. So we may have some other issues going on here as well. So JP, I think we've talked about this before off in some of the different discords. I think after intermediate, potentially after expert, you should only get points for wins. I don't think you should get any points for a loss at all. I don't think you need to lose a ton of points for every loss. Like a second place doesn't need to lose a lot of points, but it should not gain points. So that once you've reached past intermediate, you have to win to get points. And I think that would get rid of playing for second a lot, because there's no benefit. The only time you're getting second is when you're at the beginning and you have a free early that they would need to early when you're ranking your counts up early on, and novice, beginner, intermediate, getting second place helps you get your score up a little bit. But then once you reach a certain point, you have to win to go up. Max just says, by the way, I'm using the gender neutral he. We know there's some females playing the game, and we are not excluding them from the conversation. Convincing someone to play for second can be a skill in itself. It just sucks sometimes. Yeah, no, it is. Getting players to play for second is a real deal. Oh, this guy's snowballing. I can't stop him. Let me just help him snowball so I can get second and we can move on to the next game. Completely valid strategy in the current current rank system. And I just so you guys know my stance on snowballs. I find them very uncompelling from playing and watching, but what I like to see are people playing to win. Whether it's a snowball strat, whether it's a take a card and pass strat, I don't care. As long as you're playing to win, I enjoy it. As soon as the game comes about, okay, this person's helping me get first because I'm snowballing, I lose interest, to be honest. To me, it just completely destroys the fun of the game, because it's just what it is. I understand it's part of how the game works today. So Max, just the reason why JP is saying second and third should get the same is that there is no benefit to, like, if there's a player that's say 1.5x the combined other two. If there's points for second that aren't for third, it's very easy for for someone to say, okay, I'll help the person that's slightly bigger than us to get first and take my second. If they get the same, then there's no downside for the second and third certain players working together to try to beat the player in first. That's the reason why second and third getting the same has a lot of benefit to it, is it forces people to work together against the player in the lead, right? And that's really what should happen, right? Like in that 3-player end game, Black should, in a ideal world, he would say, okay, purple and I are weaker than yellow. Let's work together. Let's whittle yellow down and force him to fight a 2v1. Max just says, yeah, but then I don't like it that people in the lead get rammed into it. So not necessarily. Not necessarily. Let's say all three of us are equal. There's no benefit into just randomly slamming a person just because they're in the lead, right? Because you over attack, you weaken yourself. And so again, the idea of it forces it into more 3-player stalemates is what it does. It does force more 3-player stalemates until 2 players can identify who they are to work together against the third player. But if you're doing it, you're not doing it at a disadvantage. I'm not going to help a guy block another player. He's getting 50, I'm getting 10. Like, yeah, you're not blocking that player. If I don't get Jin, you don't get to block him. Oops. All right, lobby simulator time. We love lobby simulator. Yeah. Yeah, in general, I don't share the lobby just to not give the wrong impression that it's okay to join the game. I'm using touch controls. Okay, let's get these losses out of our system. Today's supposed to be can't lose day, and not working out that way. Welcome back, everyone. It's time for a Fragile Cap challenge where we cannot play from a position once we have lost from it. I'm looking at Egypt here as a potential play. We do have Iceland as well as Rabat. Not a terrible Rabat cap, but I don't see a lot down here. And it could be quite expensive. This blizzard may attract other attention. So only possible way to make it fair is making all losses valued the same. Why should fourth lose more than third? So yeah, fourth, fifth, I mean, I'm not sure I hold to that. Yeah, I mean, three-player endgame is a very special thing though in this game, Max Chess. The 3-player endgame is a very specific part of the game. All right, blue and white both see my capital. Have playing for third? No, it does. That's not really a thing. You don't see that, Max Chess. Okay, woo. Interesting play for red there. All right, I'm just going to point out the obvious. Red had Vienna as an option. And red chose Sahara Desert. I'm just going to leave that there. Red players love the left side of the board. Do I risk a 5v3? The dice say, yes, you do risk a 5v3. Five v3 is a good roll. 5v2, not so much. All right, I had a lot of troops up in this area, and I was trying to get some value out of them, hoping there wasn't a Romania cap, and kind of got some luck behind me there. All right, we got a Gascony cap with blue. Just noted White's cap. Notice White's cap here in Scotland. White will be going for Noob Corner, popping out that way. The more newbie the roll, the more likely you are to get it. All right, so we know blue, you're not getting this bonus, red. Red has discovered the error of this approach. And it looks like he's going to get it. And he is going to have a 6 cap. I'm nervous that there's a cap over here. High chance of Kharkiv cap. I don't mind Kharkiv cap. I do mind South Russia, Georgia cap. Okay, we get our bonus troop. Blue has France. And they're taking Spain. What do you mean? I took the middle for Max Chess. Somebody's taking the middle. It's me. The real question is, why are there no middle caps? Well, that's what I was pointing out. Red had Vienna and Captain Sahara Desert. And now they're going to fight blue. You should have broke them up here at the same time. All right, noob corner for white. He may come into me here. Hopefully not. It's interesting. This is the only pink territory I see. Very bizarre. Makes me think pink is up here in Russia. Remove the red 2 to calm your anxiety. Which 2? This 2 or that 2? Yep, here's pink. So white took Russia? Where is pink? Pink just took a card over here. He's not even guarding. Okay. I don't think I need the strong guards up here. I can start, I think, single stacking the guards, maybe. Pink may be... Blue discovered red. Pink still could be Kharkiv and is just not able to... All right, red chills. White does not have Russia. Ooh. Was that a cap roll? No. Pink's still getting 5. But he just lost 7 hitting something. Does Pink just have... Pink can't have that much territory. No, he got it. Because it only lost... I think pink just had a stack here that he was getting ready to remove white. But this is good. We got white pushed up into noob corner. All right, black takes a card and passes. Blue holds both of these bonuses. Blue's got cards down here. Red is temporarily keeping me protected from attacks from this side. Black is a good neighbor. I think I can just remove red and blue from over here. No. I need a place to trade. So I'm going to leave black in here. I'm going to get rid of blue and red. Okay, maybe I don't get rid of blue. Okay, I do get rid of blue. 4v4, of course it works. Blue removes me from over here. Red may come up into here now. Pink, I think, is Stockholm. Or up here. All right, pink botted. Is the pink cap open that I could take it? Where's pink? Ah, West Africa. Yeah, the Jajel position. Remember? All right, white has to hit us. White is vassaled. So 34, 33, he rolls this. Hopefully it's a bad roll. All right, blue does not put any more down in here. White has to roll this turn. If I hold all this, he will never get out. And if he had a set... All right. He's never getting out. That is it for white. Do we use our 2 wilds? I don't think we do. I think we just use 1 wild. Why did it default to the 2 wilds? Because it's 2 of a kind. Remember they fixed it where it doesn't use the wild when it doesn't have to. They didn't fix it to don't use 2 wilds when you don't have to. All right. Perfect. Black recognizes the need for us to trade. All Asymmetric says, since the pink trade was worth 4 plus 6 equals 10, but you got the plus 8 trade instead, you lost 2 by missing it. The logic is undeniable. Brock said, SMG figured out it does it because it raises the chance to draw a wild from the deck. Yes. By putting 2 wilds in, you might get 1 wild back. What? Red's going into us for no reason. He wants a card. Well, I don't think I'm going to give him a card. We're going to make him keep setting in. Black could shut us down so easily. True. True. Black does not know where my cap is, though. Oh, wait. Is white in West Africa still? They are. Unfortunate. We really need to get white out of West Africa, but to do that, go kill blue for the yawn. I mean, black is smart enough to realize that he needs this. He needs this exterior position.
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Yeah, white's got cards down here. Very unfortunate. I wish black would go remove him. Black's getting the gin to be able to do it. Yeah, blue isn't Gascony. Blue's Gascony, red Sahara, white is Scotland, pink was Stockholm, black was Denmark, and I was Egypt. Yeah, black getting the pink kill forced him up in the turn order. Good night, Emily. Thanks for hanging out. Blue comes and breaks black. Finds black's capital. All right, now that black is broken, I may take advantage of this to get rid of white down here. Ollie Switcher, I should go to sleep too, but it's just too hot. The big question is, how big is the white stack down here? If it's like a 30 or 40 stack, I don't know if I want to hit it, but okay, we hold on to the wild. Hey, random. I just went in there to see if white was in there. He breaks blue there. Okay, he opened up the blue cap. Look how weak red is. I probably should have killed red that turn. I mean, sets are only 30. I mean, red's not going very far here. And that is why we have a stack. White has 2 more cards. He's going to immediately go break white, blue. Black hates blue. Has the prediction closed? You can just do exclamation predictions. And it'll say what predictions are open. Yeah, all the predictions are closed right now. Comes and breaks black. Comes and breaks me. All right. All right, white's last card. All right. Unfortunately, that cap is still open. So we can't quite pull off the block. Black. What is that play? Okay. Oh, come on. Hey, Brian, how you doing? And now it's to the point where white could potentially roll him. I just want to see how big he was. He's already open. And he's going to let white out. Well done, says Bamster. Great work. He opens blue up. Interesting. Red opens up the blue cap. And does a shock face like he doesn't know blue's there. How big is blue now, though? He's got like 80, right? And white didn't come out. I don't know why white didn't secure that, but well, black's turning on us. I mean, our next play is to block red. How could he protect Iceland if he moved to that cap? I know, JP.
We're just gonna look like we're not really blocking red. We're just guarding our bonuses. Black's like so mad at white. Like, dude, I gave you a cap and you didn't take it, or you didn't fortify to it. Oh, he's actually gonna fight. I do not have a set. He finally found where my capital is. I can't block black because he just trades with white. All right, red sets in early. He's going to break me for no reason. Oh, please open up my capital up here. Nice. Okay. I'm still getting a lot. No reason. I just noticed he pulled out here. Opens up the capital. I wish I had a little bit more here, but all right, roll black. He can get 2 cards super easy if he goes for it. And if he fails, I get 2 kills. Oh, perfect. Perfect. All right. Red's going to get second here. Well, black, you did it to yourself, my dude. And black, you get lower placement because of your betrayal. That's just how that works. Sorry, guys, not enough time for that prediction. All right, red can't get out this way. Let's get a little bit on this one. We need to beef that up. And whatever, I want my points, says Gavin. All right, red's got the set on 3. He's like, oh boy. Boiling the ocean. It's not going to be enough. Okay, I do have a set. I'm not going to use it. Sorry, not getting out that way either. All right, GG's. And there we go. We're world doming that with an Egypt win. Beginner, black. If you want to be better than a beginner, do not betray your allies. Blue was a master, red was a master, white was a master, and pink was an expert. Pink died first, followed by blue, followed by black, followed by white, followed by red. GG's, almost back to 20. Well, it was actually 4 masters because we were a master in that game. Almost back to GM, though. Almost. None of those masters deserve their rank. All right. That was a win. It's in the books. Let's update the map. Egypt holds strong. There we go. Can we pre-order Bavaria? Right now, our choices are we take the caps we can. All right. Updated that when it's available. I actually really like Bavaria as a cap. All right. Can we spend puddle paces pre-order when available? I don't know if I'm going to allow puddle pesos to change challenge settings. I will usually I'll use TTS to let me, like, when I'm just not when I'm playing for fun, like, pick my settings. Actual goal is 100 wins without Tron time, because otherwise it's too easy. Give thanks. How has Jordan not been picked? He's the best win of all time. By the way, that game is on YouTube. It is a long one. And here's the unfortunate truth. Games that are epic live are rarely epic on YouTube. And it's just that as you guys come in and you sit in the game and a game goes on for 30 minutes, 45 minutes, you become emotionally invested in the game. And so if the game goes to an hour and a half, the tension builds, it goes to 2 hours, you're in it. It's like, oh my goodness. And there's no fast forwarding. There's no, you just have to sit on the edge of your seat waiting for what's going to happen next. And, you don't know. You don't know what's going to happen, right? You don't know if it's going to be a win. You don't know if it's going to be a loss. And so the emotional investment is real. On YouTube, you're typically sitting down and you're not really wanting to go for, I think the average YouTube video length is like 20 to 40 minutes, right? And so you pop up and there's a 2-hour game or 2.5-hour game. Very few people said, oh, let me get my popcorn. We're watching Lord of the Rings tonight. Let's go. And that's just not usually the vibe. And so you get into the game and you skip forward a little bit and you keep going and you don't get the same emotional investment and it doesn't play out the same. All right, welcome back, everyone. We are playing the Fragile Cap Challenge, where we must not play from a capital that we have lost from previously. We do have Trondheim, Mercia, Donetsk, as well as Jelfa and Egypt all available. We are first to act, and I'm going to go with Donetsk. Oddly Asymmetric says, my favorite PJ game was the Trigon's Labyrinth all maps one. So if you guys have not seen that game, it's a really fun game. If you know Trigon's Labyrinth, it typically is a snowball map. By the way, if you haven't noticed, there's a triple split orient in this game. And I ended up on my side of the board with a player, and I went into him hard. And we got to the point we realized we were going to kill each other, and the guy on the left side of the board was going to win. And so we both... I had the opportunity. He made a fortify fail, and his cap was a free. And I took a gamble. Another Sahara cap. I took the gamble that he would not, that he, like, if I didn't take the capital, that I could make a friend. And the gamble paid off. And we were able to make a truce. And work together and take on the guy that was snowballing the other side of the board. It was a very different Trigon game than I've ever seen on Trigons. I've seen quite a few Trigon games. I've never seen a game like this on Trigons, which is why I think why Oddly Asymmetric says it's his favorite favorite game. Also on YouTube, you can search for it. You can search by the map name. You'll find it. Great games. Lots of good stuff on YouTube. The all map challenge, we are all the way up into, we just started posting the Among Us maps on YouTube. And so that tells you how close. We will be finishing up the all map challenge YouTube series in the next week or so. So if you were waiting for all of the maps to be there so you could just binge watch all of them, that time is coming. Your binge watch marathon is about ready to be dialed up. It looks like Orange is in Poland. Red did not go in Ireland. Very likely there's a cap in Venice. Red's attacking quite a bit we don't see. Yeah, Kilgard caps do change the dynamic. We do get a bonus troop. Hopefully it's... Yes, we can do it. Got a lot of emoting going on. People communicating. White did not take a bonus turn 1. They're putting troops down into Orient. Yeah, the Burgundy 1 point is interesting. Just spending out his troops. That's unfortunate. Because he can't get Orient without going all the way around. Orange got broken. Makes me think red is here. Makes me think red's Venice and red broke orange. Don't know that for a fact, but Orange pivots to Spain. Four v two? No. Black has Iceland, I think. Oh boy. Green. Okay, Green had some troops down here somewhere. I was like, Green is about to have a... Hey, Rumple, thanks. How are you doing? Okay, we're getting some troops now. My caps is a little weak right now, but nobody's really generating a whole lot. I don't know why White didn't take Southeastern Europe turn 1. Oh my goodness, that cap is so weak. 4v2 fails. Wow, White. So this is like a 7 cap. I really need to remove Black back here and over here. Yeah, Orange is getting broken. Yeah, I could take triple split Orient. It'd be funny. It would be within character. All right, Green gets his bonus. Here's the problem. Green has nowhere to go, right? Red's got this bonus right here. Green has to push out. And once I'm cleared down here, I mean, I guess I could trade with Green. Don't clear him from here, you know. All right, it's triple split Orient, people.
You did it. Level 15 unlocked.
What are you going to do about it, White? He's upset because he capped here with the intention of taking triple split Orient.
Automatic win moment.
He doesn't break me. He doesn't break me. All right, 21. Black does have all this now. So black took all of this. White sets in early. This orange kill guard is looking like it's going to be very profitable. I mean, sets are worth so little. Please stop opening up black, red, green. That is not where to take a card. Oh, there's a cap here. Wow. That's black's cap. What a cap. White, put your troops on cap. I was thinking about maybe taking Orient. But I think there's a 3 in here. Oh, there's not. There may be a Venice cap. It'd be Red's, though. Red is capped somewhere in Italy. I didn't break Germany or Scandi, so hopefully black just chills with me. Orange, you need to switch to take a card and pass. He leaves me alone. How do we let green out? My plan is to start trading with green when he comes down here. If green doesn't break me, I just keep giving green cards, keep him alive, keep him strong. He's getting 11 a turn. But red, white, and orange are are basically feeding each other. Yeah, white's getting broken. These guys need to just chill. It's crazy. The only bonus I'm holding is Splorient. Like, isn't that nuts? That to me, that's just absolutely nuts. I don't know if I think black's got a stack up here. I'm sorry, black. That's going to be too much. Yeah, now you give me no reason not to break you. So you didn't even let me hold a bonus, black. So now I just break you. Like, it's that simple. Oh, we don't have predictions going right now? All right, there we go. Thanks, random. All right, we got some dudes here. I didn't realize orange card skipped at some point. Black's snowballing. Yeah, he's trying to. I hope orange breaks a little bit here. He's still getting quite a bit. Oh, look at this. Yep. Little does he know he can't kill me, though. Well, he knows I had Orient. He has to kill white first. No set on 4. I mean, the good news is I got some of my troop gen to cap early on. Well, we just looked death in the eye. What is Chunks? I don't know. It's somebody's name. Black has not been able to get a cap. And that may have been his last chance to kill me. And he couldn't kill me. He could have taken the cap. Well, he couldn't even feed my kill because I was setting in next after him. I mean, green could have tried to kill me. I know. I'm not too worried about it right now because what I don't want to do is find out that somehow his cap is opened. The thing is, black does not know who I'm kill guarding. He's got a cap. He's killing white for 3. Killing green. Red. This is bad for green. Green is now officially blocked, I think. Oh, yeah. We're breaking black wherever we can. Got broken. 25. Okay, that's quite a bit. That's a lot, to be honest. Oh, he really wants Splorian. Who wouldn't want it? Yeah. Green got +7. Is that territory? Did green steal this cap? I don't see how green could have enough territory. No, I think black has this cap. I think he has it. 27. 14. Green might have this capital. Oh my goodness, it's open. Red opened his cap. This makes me think black has Orient. Okay, green's got 11 now. Well, I do know I don't have to worry about breaking this. Really, it's just Orient and Scandi that he's getting. Black split on 2 caps is nice, though. That's a really nice thing, is that that may not be enough. And you could give me cap cards, by the way, red. Because then I can go and do hits. Dude, orange, leave red alone. You don't hit anybody but black right now. Okay, red was able to break. This is broken. So green may have broken down here. Yeah, because black's still up here. 17. Red's the only one helping me break black, and red is the one that is getting beat up by orange and green, it seems. Thank you. Black's Jin is quickly becoming irrelevant. I don't know. His position's very, very strong. Green's blocked. That stinks. Come on, red. Give green cards. I hope red doesn't die. If red dies, it's because he opened up the black cap. $26. Leaving a little block back here. Nope. He left some troops down in there, though. On average, how long is the season? I think it's like 3 months. He still remains blocked. So does black even have this bonus? Like, if green's blocked, either black's got a major guard down here, red just traded. That's not his cap. We don't break red. That's fine, random. All right. I wish orange would realize that red is doing. He's helping the board so much right now. Interesting. Black did not go hard. There we go. Now red gets some gin. Let's go red. By the way, we're team red right now. We are on team red right now. Is orange over here attacking red? Not with orange doing. I mean, orange needs to die. He got the fortify. Like orange has not. I don't know how to phrase this. Like orange has been oblivious this entire game as to what is important. Okay, orange sets in early. Maybe he was off cap. Oh my goodness, orange. This kill guard may pay off yet. Ah, green sitting on a set. All right, red's not dead. I'm a little concerned about red, though. I mean, it's partly asymmetric. Um, this is okay. Maybe if orange gets 31, he'll chill. Green still only got 17. Yeah, I did too. Give thanks. Orange is going to open up the black cap. Man, red just needs to hold it all together. Right now, just card and pass, red. Card and pass. No set on 4 for me. Hey, you Thribble Lion. Welcome in. Could I get a cap locations when you got a sec? Sure. All right, my original was Donetsk. We've never lost it, and we've never held anything else. Orange is in Poland. Black is in Burgundy and has a 1 point on all of this. And black has stolen the white cap in Greece. So he's on 2 caps. Green is in Sahara Desert. And red is somewhere in Italy, we think. We don't know. I did get to hold Splorient for, or I should say triple split Splorient, for quite a few turns before black went completely bad neighbor on me. And red and I worked together to push back black, which was very good. Black was snowballing. I don't know if green's ever going to be able to get out. I don't know. But I don't think red is Venice. Just let him... Dude, red. Don't fight orange. Don't fight orange. Well, maybe I do. Go ahead and just take this bonus. Let's see how orange feels about that.
Mon amour, mon ami.
Oh, let's mention. I think the cap cards are worth more at this point. I think I'm gonna get the cap cards back, but green got 19. Black only got 22. I think black lost grease. Yeah, green was card skipping. Green set in, was able to get some cards. I don't know what red's doing right now. I'm not going to set in early. Yeah, black's down to 20. Black is pushed all the way into here. Yep, now black is a 1, 2, 3-point block. Oh, how the tides have changed. Oh, how the turned tables. Oh, it's not time to block him yet. Yeah, well, he would. I don't think he would have killed me, though. I would have just been a stack of doom down here that somebody else could have killed. Because he didn't have access to me when I was exploring it. And he knew that. What's crazy is once we get black tamed, then we're going to have to tame green. It's kind of ironic. And orange has the best cap, I think, for the late game. Oh boy. We're not blocking black, guys. That is what we refer to as a stack of doom. Red, you may want to get some of them troops home. But nobody knows I have the kill guard, Z-Man. I mean, Bradman. Hey, Kiefer. No! 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 $13.61, $8.26. That's a 12%
Yikes.
roll. And he had 118 troops left over. I mean, it wasn't like he got a great roll. He didn't have the orange kill. I think I had the set. I could have set early. Yeah, but I had the kill guard general confusion. I'm in a state of shock myself. I wasn't even worried about this. I mean, black should just die now. Yeah, take your 12% rolls. To be honest, the red kill was so much easier. And on top of that, did he set it on 3? Was that a set on 3 there that he set it on? So he had the set on 3. And he's not dead.
Everyone in this chat, if you're upset about the roll, should email SMG and ask them to fix cap rolls.
They're not broken. I'm going to lose a ton of rank for this too. Not that I care about it. Wait, what's that roll you're doing? $13.61. Did I put the wrong one in? Oh, I did 830. 1361. Versus 826. That's what I put in. Oh, true random. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. You did a true random there. So true random would have been higher. Can we agree to update the update? Oh, no. The map gets updated. They did a true random roll. Bo, I don't think so. I don't think this needs to be an SMG email. I appreciate this sentiment. Hey, Trendy. So the way Balance Blitz works is it takes how it's supposed to work. Let's talk about how it's supposed to work. It does not work this way. It's supposed to take a normal distribution of dice rolls, which is it's not a bell curve, but it is a normal distribution in true random. And what it's supposed to do is remove basically beyond two standard deviations. So basically move the curve to be within two standard a normal distribution is a bell curve. It's a normalish distribution. And so by taking off the extremities, it basically squeezes the distribution in. And so it's going to push the extremities down. So they're a lesser probability, and towards the end, and towards the middle, it's going to push them up. So they're a higher probability. That's fine, Trendy. I'm sorry you had to do it. Orange is inside here now. So I'm gonna update the map and all that stuff. I'm emotionally wrecked from that. That just didn't feel like a so you guys, you have to understand, I don't mind losing. I very rarely get tilted over losing. And you guys are here long enough to know that. Losing is not the issue. It's how I lose. Losing to just blind luck or just horrible play that pays off. Yeah, if I could report him, I would. I would report him for harassment. Like that was a non-risk play. So I'll lay asymmetric and major in a deep mathematical debate here. Z-Man says Black was unnecessarily going after you. Yeah. Because here's the thing. I don't feel I played this game wrong. Like, I have no regrets over any decisions that I made in this game. Maybe the only one, I can't remember if I had a set on 3 that I could have set in early. But But this just felt like the game was not and Black's about to die here. So Give Thanks has the thing, Black's perspective, he naturally dislikes PJ because he has a kill guard cap. So if he targets red or orange, he feeds the game. But here's the thing. Give Thanks. And I'm not saying that that's the wrong. Hey, Hexar Plays, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We're just sitting here bemoaning our loss. I hope you had a great stream. For those of you who don't know, Haxar is a variety streamer. He does play Risk sometimes. But being fearful of the kill guard doesn't mean you have to suicide. Right? You can keep playing the game. Black's still out here. So that play is basically the only way you could consider this a legitimate play is if Black thinks the rest of the board is complete garbage and that as long as they can get me out of the game, they can run ramshot over the rest of the field. And they just, like, I'm the only thing standing between them and winning. Like that's the only thing that you could say like this was a legitimate Risk play. And then Z-Man has the counterpoint. You don't take a 12% roll to do that. Now, I mean, again, like we said, it would have been a higher roll with even true random. So true random wouldn't have necessarily stopped this. One of the things that I've discussed is to have a hybrid dice mode where if the defending troops are less than amount, say like 20 to 30 troops, let's say 30. If the defending is less than 30, it would use a balanced blitz type algorithm. And if the defender is higher than 30, it uses a true random algorithm. And the thought process behind that is that the number one reason true random stinks, in my opinion, is early game. In that you could do a 10v1 and lose everything, and there's your cap. You're just rolling to take a card with your cap, you lose all your dice. I mean, you lose all your troops, and your game's over because now you don't have any troops for your cap. And so you can basically lose the game because of dice on turn one. And by taking out the extreme on the low numbers and leaving it in for the higher numbers because it statistically works out better, it makes me wonder if true random would actually be more fun, like for bigger rolls. Kiefer likes that thought. It's close enough for government work, yeah. All right. How is Black still alive? He has no capital. Red has this capital. Black must have a stack of doom. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me, did I already do the fragile loss? I'll put the game on while I'm working on the graphics. I can't remember if I updated the... I'm a little bit on tilt here. Why don't you... For what I just said, all asymmetric. Because of the early game. it's too like getting a bad roll early game can be unrecoverable. Okay, yeah. So what I was putting out there was the idea of using true random for when the defenders have more than X number of troops, say like 20 to 30 troops. If the defender is more than 20 or 30, use true random. Less than that, use a balanced blitz type algorithm. So that you take away some of the extreme of the early game, but you do have a little crazier later game. But you can recover from that, right? You can, like, it's usually not unrecoverable once you have enough troops. Yeah, that balance blitz number out, the numbers go up, they slowly transition normal distribution. Yeah, I mean, exactly. So, all right, where is, I need a 2. I'm trying to have the conversation and do the map, and I'm still not off tilt. Tilt's not the right word. Tilt's not the. I'm not like raging mad. I'm just really disappointed. Bradman, no. I am a zero narcotics individual. I actually cannot stand any of this stuff. So cutting off the top and bottom, 2.5 standard deviations, calling it a day. All right, let's update this map here. Black is still in this thing somehow. So I'm just going to show you guys. We have updated. Donetsk is now a broken 2. I mean, the fact that they're still in it is kind of ridiculous. They don't have the cap anymore, though, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, so Black has some kind of stack of doom. Yeah, we can go look at the data. I just want to see Black die. Because we won't have the data until it goes down here. So yeah, I'm just gonna let this go for a little while, and then we'll go look and see who we have. And I don't know what else to say, guys. I'm very. Who has this? Orange? Does Orange have the pocket or red? Do some Sudoku in the meantime. You know what? We could probably do that. We got tilted for you. Yeah, I mean, I'm not playing another game. I can tell you guys that I'm not playing another game. So we could leave this going for a little bit, do some Sudoku, come back, and then do the stats on this. Play some Minecraft. Maybe not Minecraft. Let me see if I can find a Sudoku. Can't get worse luck than a creeper falling on your head. All right, where am I going? Let's see if we can find a good one here. All right. Let's read the instructions here. Did you watch the Cheryl Sudoku puzzle? I have not watched Cracking the Cryptic in the last week or two. So this is called London Fog. I like Fog Sudoku. So let me explain the rules here. If you're not used to Sudoku, this may be a little bit different. But I'll try to go through and explain how we go. So normal Sudoku rules apply. What that means is the grid is 9 by 9 with 9 3 by 3 boxes, and each row. Actually, I'll just hit start. So each row will have the digits 1 through 9. Each column will have, I can't draw straight. Each column will have the digits 1 through 9, and each 3 by 3 box will have the digits 1 through 9. That's normal Sudoku. Dynamic fog is if you place a correct digit, it will clear the fog around the cell. So like if they say, for example, if this was a 1 and I put it in there and it was correct, it would remove the vision in here. Good night, Mage. Thanks for hanging out. And it would show the rest of the clues here. Like, so I can't see into the fog right now. Skyscrapers. Clues outside the grid. So that'd be all the way around here. Thanks, Brock. Thanks for doing all the predictions. Have a great flight tomorrow, guys. And we'll catch you Thursday. So skyscraper clues will be on the outside of the grid, and they indicate the number of digits visible in that direction, where higher digits block the view of lower digits. Cells outside the grid without clues do not need to be filled, so we have to fill those in. So let's just explain that thing. So we see a 4 here. What that means is when I look from this cell up, I'm going to see 4 skyscrapers. What's a skyscraper? So let me just put some accidental numbers in here. So if I do a 1, why can't I type in here? 1. And let's say this is a, actually, let's do it so the rules don't break. We'll do this as a 4, and this is a 6, and this is a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and a 8. We'll put a 9 here, and a 5, and a 7. Okay, so let's say this was the correct digits. I don't know if it is or it isn't, but we're just assuming. If I'm looking upwards, I would count how many can I see that don't block each other. What do we mean by don't block? Well, this 6 is bigger than 3. So if we think of this as a 6-story building and this is a 3-story building, I can't see the 3-story building because it's blocked by the 6-story building. I also can't see the 2-story building or the 1-story building because the 6 is blocking all of those. So when we count, we would see I can see the 4. I can see the 6 because the 6 is bigger than 4. Can't see any of these. I can see the 8 because 8's bigger than the 6. So that's the 3rd skyscraper. I can't see the 5 because it's smaller than the 8. I can see the 9, but I can't see the 7. So I would see ultimately 1, 2, 3, 4 buildings, which would make that clue correct. That's how the skyscrapers work. And then there are thermometers, which we can't see. A thermometer would look something like this. And you would have a bulb and it would increase. And so all that means is the digits have to increase from the bulb. So this could be like a 3, and this could be a 4, and this could be a 7, and this could be an 8. Each number is increasing along the thermometer line. And then digits separated by an X sum to 10. And that's why when I did it before, I did a 4 and a 6 in there just to not break that rule. But this could be a 3, this could be a 7, this could be an 8, this could be a 2, right? So that's how that works. All right, and that is all the rules. So what we can see here, this is a part of the a thermometer. But I don't know if the bulb is here or here or here or here, right? The bulb could be anywhere, but it's along this line. But we do have that there are 2 X's in here. And so the X is either going to be 19, 28, 37, or 46. What we do know is it is not 19. And the reason we know that is 9 can only go at the end of the thermometer and 1 can only go at the beginning of the thermometer. So the 19 can't go there and the 19 can't go there. None of that works. So that is wrong. If I said this was a 28, maybe this could work. Maybe, because I could do 3-7 or 4-6 over here, and we could get 2, 3, 7, 8, so on. And this could be like a 1, and this could be a 9. So 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. So that looks like it works. But we have one big problem, which is this skyscraper clue. Because if this is an 8, for example, the only thing it's going to see after the 8 is a 9, which means it's only going to be 3 high, and that's not going to be big enough. If I make it a 2, then this will be the 8, and it'll be 2, 8, and then the only thing I'm going to see after it's a 9, and so it's only going to be 3 high. So this can't be 2, 8. It can't be 2, 8. So the question is, can it be 3, 7? And if it was, it would have to be the 3 here and the 7 here. And then I would have 8 and 9 in some order up here. And that would work. I couldn't do 7, 3 though. This would not work because the 7 and then I would have the 8 and 9. That'd only be 3 skyscrapers. So that could work. 3, 7 does work if the 3 is here and the 7's here. Does 4, 6 work? And the answer to that is no, because there's nothing I can put here. So 4, I could do 5, and you can't do 5 and 5 because that breaks Sudoku. So 4, 6 doesn't work. So by process of elimination, we know that this is the 3 and that the fog clears, and this is the 7. And we know that the line increases this direction. So that's going to give us some other things because we know that this is the bulb and this is the end. And the bulb can only be 1, 2, 3. I have to increase. So this is going to be a 2. This will be a 1. And the same thing, we only have 2 digits going after. So this is an 8. This is a 9. Coming back to here, this has to sum up to 10. And we can't put 2, 8 or 1, 9 because that's going the wrong direction. So this is going to have to be the 4, 6. So that gives that beginning of the grid. So now we look at where does 9 go in blocks 9. And if you're not familiar with the boxes, this is box 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So in box 9, where does the 9 go? By Sudoku, it is here. We ask now, where does 1 go in box 9? By Sudoku, it goes here, which leaves 5. And we put 5 in here, and that cleared some fog way over here and says, hey, there are 3 skyscrapers in this row. Now this is a something we have to think about carefully now. How can this be 3 skyscrapers when there is an 8 and 9 at the end? There's nothing I can put in the beginning here that's going to hide 8 and 9. So this is going to see the 8 and 9. So that's 2 of the skyscrapers already, which means it can only see one other building in this row. And that building has to be here. Because if it sees a building here, then it also would see a building there. And potentially there as well. So this has to be part of the skyscrapers, and nothing after it can be seen. So if I made this a 5, that would be seen, but then somewhere there's going to be a 7, and the 7 would be seen, and that would be 4. So this is going to have to be the highest digit that's not 8 or 9. It's going to have to be a 7. And that reveals some more fog. This is a gimme because this has to add up to 10. This tells us the direction of the thermometer. And since this is the lowest number, it can't be a 2. And there we go. So we have that. So now we have another skyscraper. This is called variant Sudoku. Variant Sudoku. There's lots of different varieties of it where it adds it. But I love the idea there's fog. I love the idea there's different rule sets. So I really enjoy it. So this tells us there's 4. We already see 1, and we're going to see 3 more up here. Maybe I look at Sudoku here real quick. 3 would be here. All right, let's look at this. There's an X here. There is an X here, and 7, 8, and 9 cannot be here. So this can't be 1, 9, 2, 8, or 3, 7. So this has to be 4, 6 in some order, which means to fill this row out, we would need a 2, 3, and 5. And what else can we see? Oh, this has to go up. This goes up here. There's only 2 left. This is a 7 already. This is kind of give me 8, 9. We got an X. Get a 1. So from this direction, we only see 2 skyscrapers. From this direction, we see 4. But this is a similar problem, except for we can't just say, well, this is an 8 automatically, because the 8 could hide behind the 9. Right? So the 8 could be behind the 9 down here. And then you could put like a 7 up here, 2, 7, 9. However, that doesn't work. I can't put the 8 here because of that. And I can't put the 8 here because the 4 would only see 1, 2, 3. So the 8 can't go here. The 8 can't go there. So the 8 does have to go up here. And if it goes up here, it has to go up the top. So it does go up there. And then this is a 2. This is a 1. This is a 9, doing the thermometers. We have another give me. The 2. We see 2 skyscrapers. And we definitely already see the 9. Anywhere we put the 8, it's going to see it. So the 8 must go here, which gives us the 2, gives us the 1. And we can do Sudoku for the 8, I think. No, the 8 goes somewhere here. We could almost get the 8, but not quite. Can't do anything there. Can we look up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this does not see all of these. So we do need to have something hidden. 5 is going to be down here. And if you're not used to these kind of pencil marks, the top left corner is telling you where it possibly could go in the box. And if it's in the middle, it's saying this box can only be these digits. It only can be 4 and 6. All right. We can do the 1, right? So we have the 1 here, the 1 here. So this puts a 1 up there. We get a little bit more fog. That's going to push the 1. We see a 1 here, a 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. So there's a 1 there. We have an X here. It's not 1, 9. It's not 2, 8. Could it be 3, 7? No, it cannot, because this can't be 3 or 7. So this is also a 4, 6. All right. And let's look. It tells me I want to look down here. 2 can't be here. 2 can't be there. So we have 2. This is interesting because this still the skyscraper sees this, this, and this. So the skyscraper can only see one of these. So if I, for example, were to put a 7 right here, that would be a problem, because no matter whether this is 4 or 6, it would be 5. So we know this isn't 7. It can't be 6 because that would force this to be a 4. That doesn't work. It could be 5 as long as this is 6. It could be 4. And it could be 3. So I think we're saying this is a 3, 4, or 5. That's all we can do there. 9s have to be here. Looking on that row. And 8 also has to be here. So we can say this is 8, 9, which makes this the 5. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 8, 9 here. That doesn't really help me a whole lot. And down here we need 6, 7, 8, 9. That doesn't help a whole lot. All right. Let's look elsewhere here. We have 9 either here or here. Looking this direction, we could put a 2 here somewhere. Looking at this, there's a lot here. 1, we need a 2, 4, and 6. 2 can't go here, so this is 4 or 6. And this is 2, 4, 6. Let's see, 8, 8. We already had that. Oh, wait. Okay, there is a thermometer going through here. And this is the end of the... Oh, this was given. This is not the bulb of the thermometer. It's the end of the thermometer. This is a 6. Okay, let's make it easy. Let's not make stuff hard. So this is not a 5. This has to be a 2 or a 3. This has to be a 1 or a 2. This still can be 3, 4, or 5. In the middle box, we have 9 and 9. So 9 can't go here. We don't know if it doesn't look like this is part of the thermometer, so 9 might be able to go there. So 9 is here or here. We have 1s. 1, and 1. So this is a 1. We have a X here. All right, 2, 8, 3, 7, or 4, 6. I don't see any of those. I don't think any of those are. I mean, this is going to be the high digit more than likely. So this is going to be the 6, 7, or 8, but it could be the 4. There's no reason it couldn't be the 4. This would be like the 3. Oh, wait. What this looks like it goes. I can't tell for sure, but it looks like this goes this direction. And this is part of that thermometer. And if it does, that would force this to be the 4. Yeah, that looks like it's a. So let's do that. That's the 4. Nope. Whoops. That was not the 4. Oh wait, this could be 6. What am I saying? It could be 6, 7, 8. That was clue. I can't use that now. That was a mistake. All right. I was thinking that I wasn't counting how many digits that was. So this could be 9, 8, 7, 6, which is what it is. But I can't use that because I faked that logic. All right. 9 box, 3 bottom middle. I don't know what that means. 9 in the bottom box, 3. Why can't this be 9? Oh, the 2. I completely missed the 2. All right. Yeah, this can't be a 9. Sorry, guys. I forgot that there's even a skyscraper clue there. All right. Now we see that there's a bulb. So 8, 7, 6 could go here and be hidden. But if it was, then what do we put here? A 4? And then this would have to be the 5. Two could go here. Could it? Nope. 2 can't go here. This digit has to be bigger than that digit for this to be a 2. So this has to be at least a 5 or a 6. All right. So 2 is going to go here somewhere. 3, 4. Oh, this is a 4 and a 6. So that's a pair. So this is a 5. And this has to be higher than that. So this is the 4. This is the 6. And this is forced now. 7, 8, 9. I didn't use my janky logic. This is a 2. That makes this a 2. That makes this an 8 from there. So we're moving now. This is going to be 6. So this is a 4. This is a 6. This is a 2. And what else do we have? 1, 2. We need a 3 up here. 3 and 7. So this is the 7. This is a 3. Things are now in motion and cannot be undone. Did I make a mistake somewhere? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm not seeing it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then this has to be a 3, 5, and 7. I don't see a way to resolve any of that up here. This has to be a 3, 4, and 9. This is not 9. 7 is over here somewhere. Oh, it's an SAT problem. It's just a standard All right. Am I missing any clues on the outside? I don't think so. I don't think I'm missing any clues now. That's the problem with variant Sudoku is you get focused and you forget, hey, there's a clue up here I can use. And you have to go back and revisit it. All right, ones are done. Twos are, this is a 2 right here. I think that's all of the 2s now. Nope, 2, 2, 2. Get rid of 2 here. Now is that all the 2s? Yes, that's all the 2s. We don't really have many 3s at all. Yeah, let's skip 3s. 4s. 4 somewhere here, up here. Okay, this is a 4. Any other 4s that we can do? 4s down here, up here? Nah. 5. Any 5 is there. Yeah, 5's not going anywhere. 6s. 6s over here, down here. Yeah, 6 has got a lot of places still. 7, we got a 7 there. 7 here. Oh, wait, 7. Okay, wait. 7 has to go here. So if I do this, this makes it obvious. 7's here, 7's here, then 7 has to go there. So that's helpful. And then 8. 8 has to go here. 8 has to go here, which means this is a 9. This is an 8. Is that all the 8s? Yes, it is. How are we doing on 9s? That's a 9. This is a 9. Oh, we got another skyscraper clue. That's all the 9s. Can we do this more often? 1, 2. Let's see. This is 3, 5, and 7. Not a 3. Not a 7. This is a 5. Get rid of 5 in there. So this is a 5 right here. This is a 3. This is a 5. This is a 4. This is a 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if we count this, is this clue correct? 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. That is 5 skyscrapers. I don't remember even using that clue. And PJ Sudoku streamer. All right, we should be able to get this. This is a 4, and this is a 6. What do we go here? 1. This is 5 and 7. And this is 3, 4, 6. This is the 3. This would be 6. So that's the 4. Not 3. Not 4. All right, what do we got here? This is a 3, 5, 7 also. This is a 3, 7. This is 3 or 7. So this should be a naked single. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 6. And that was easy from Sudoku. There's easier ways to see that. 3, 5, 7 here. All right. So I am missing something. Oh, this skyscraper. Let's use this clue. All right, 6, 8, 9 is 3 so far, and we need 4. So this cannot be a 7. This is a 5, 7, 5, 3, 7, 5, 3, 7, 3, 7. And I think that's it. There we go. And that's that solution. All right, let's see how how this game is progressing here. It looks like green won. And orange got second. So green, the guy who got broken, is the guy who won. Let's go look at the statistics on this one. First of all, let's look at black was a master. Orange an expert, beginner, expert. Red was the master. Red only 8 people stuck around. All right, this should have updated. I would have expected more rank to drop there, but it is what it is. All right, we did update it. Donetsk is broken. Let me now go find this game. And we'll generate the stats here. Sudoku is so calming after a cap slam. It is. It is a good way to just kind of put some of that nastiness behind us. But let's delve back into that nastiness. Let's go see what was really happening there. So random. When I do Sudoku, I typically try not to take clues from chat. So unlike Risk, where backseating is more, I tend to do little less backseating with Sudoku. And it's hard because I want to listen to chat and all that, but and I don't mind the backseating. I tend to not look at it as often. All right, so let's look at this game here. So early on, I'm keeping up with black. I'm doing really good, right? I'm getting all this extra gin, and then black goes and he hurts us, right? He hits some stacks, pushes us down. The blue player dies. Who killed blue? I don't even remember where blue was. This is the wrong game. Hey, look at this game, guys. This game is where we won. This is a fun game. We should look at games like this more. All right, let me go get the right stats here. Wrong game. That's no fun. We won that game. All right, here's the game I want. Man, that was looking so promising there too. Yeah, that was the game where black tried to betray us and he got wrecked. I was like, I don't even remember a blue player in this game. Blue was the agent of chaos in the previous game. Yeah, blue was trying to slow me down. He was trying to slow me down, and we had to take care of him. And yawn spamming. Yeah, he was yawn spamming. Been watching a little bit too much JJ. All right, come on, stats. Let's get you generated here. Only in risk random. That's actually the video out on YouTube today. It's titled something like Among Us, risk plus Among Us equals murder spree. If you want, if you like snowballs, it's the game to go watch. All right. Let's try this a second time. And we know this is the right one because Jethro Chunks is here, as is Buffy Mahal. And like I said, we're starting off pretty good here. And then Black goes and, kind of wrecks us. But we're still okay. And Black is this is Black snowballing, right? Black is snowballing. But again, troop wise, I'm doing okay. I'm in the hunt. I'm in the middle. Black takes the white kill here. He gets basically an even position. So no problem doing that. But now I am starting to fall behind a little bit, not much. Red's doing work. He's falling behind. And then Orange goes and hits a massive red stack. Was that a cap? We'll go look at what this actually was. Orange hit something hard. That looks like a cap roll. But they're both still in it. And look at this. I'm still in it as well. I'm just hanging in here. And then we see Black. He sets in, slams me, gets the kill, and now Black is down to 180 troops. Anybody who's open, which is pretty much anybody, could kill Black right now for 5 cards. They don't, and he kind of climbs back into it. Red finally takes him out. Red's back into it. Orange slams Red again, or Red slams Orange. Which one? This is Orange sets in, Orange slams Red. Orange slams Red again. Orange slams Red again. Feeds the Red kill. And then dies. So Orange was an absolute garbage player. Yeah, Green won. I mean, it was completely fed to him. I mean, Orange basically just fed this entire game. I wish Red and I should have gone first and second. And instead we went fourth and third. Or fourth and I went fifth. Fifth and third. Black got fourth. Another game, no. Let's go look at the actual. Boy, I mean, I was mad at Black, but man, I'm almost more mad at Orange in that game. Yeah, I mean, Orange just. All right. Let me zoom this in a little bit so you guys can see a little bit better. This is the data that feeds the graph, if you haven't seen this before. So let's go down. Here's where white dies. All right. So when black goes into me, I am 10 troops behind. I'm the second biggest player. Black literally could have killed anybody. They go into me. At the end of it, they're left with 125 troops. Or they're 132 troops. And he gets some sets on 3, and he's back slightly into it, but not really. I mean, he does end up dying next, which he should. All right, here's a big hit. He's hitting black. Red is hitting black hard. Okay, another set in. Hits black hard again. Okay, at this time, does black have a cap or anything? No, black is... Yeah, black is capless. Like, he's only generating 3 a turn. He holds a bonus every now and then, gets some extra troops, but in general, he's capless. And it seems like only red is actually hitting him. Green and orange and... Oh, yeah. Let's see if what happened. Like, did green hit that cap? That's what we wanted to see. When would that would have been before I died. Nope, this is after I died. I'm not seeing any giant hits here. How am I doing? I'm okay. I had some rough games tonight. Oh, here it is, right here. All right, let's see what this attack was. This game was really rough, Gas Lord. Ah. All right. So what happened on this turn right here? No. Nothing there. Okay, here we go. Poland. Yep. So red had Poland. And black rolled it. I wonder what kind of roll he got. Let's see. Prussia. So he did a 520, hitting a 141. Lost half. So it was almost a 2x roll. Yeah, so red definitely did take the Poland cap from him. And orange did not care for that. I think that was a mistake on red's part. To be honest, just because orange failed to fortify, that would have been a really good turn to just go up to the capital, show them that you see it, and go back to cap. Even though it is the best capital, knowing that he's still roaming around and he already hates you, you're going to get rolled. And there's no sense in losing that many troops. I mean, it's not the end of the world to do that, but so was there something else oh, there was another roll later on. Where orange just or red just starts yeah, orange just starts slamming red, I guess. Yeah, he just here he just takes the kill. And that was well played. He got double set from that, it looks like. So after that, I mean, look at this. Red and orange are about the same size. Green is the big player. Right here. So this is orange's turn. Yep. And orange goes and slams where? From Bavaria. What did he hit from Bavaria? Wasn't Hungary. We need to find out where Red's cap. I never looked at where Red's capital is. We never saw it. It was Naples. Red was in Naples. Oh, Red took Prussia again. Red took Prussia again. And orange rolled it. Wow. Oh yeah, that's not capital. That's just that wasn't the Poland was the capital. So he had off-cap troops there, stacking up against the Poland capital. Man. So it was a Naples capital of all things. Wow. The fact that Red did that good from Naples is impressive. Like he was so blockable. Yeah, 922. What did he take off? So he hit 900. Cost him 706 to take off 920. So he went plus 200 on that roll. And this is orange is playing for second now. He does again. This time he takes off 800 troops. Whose turn is this? Oh, red attacked this time. Okay. All right, so red just got frustrated, and he rolled the Donut's cap. He got a pretty good roll. So he hit a capital. He only lost 800 hitting the Donut's capital. Man, why is he doing that? Maybe they were trying to block him and he just needed an exterior cap. Yeah, but that's unrecoverable. And then here's the... So at this place, they're both just playing for second. It was the Donut's capital. Hey, Harlow, thank you for the raid. We are about to raid out ourselves. So if there's a second channel you would like for me to raid, Harlow, feel free to give a suggestion. I hope you had a great stream. We're just reviewing this last game that well, I'll just replay the I'll just replay the video again. We are purple. The black player was trying to snowball. Red and I worked to stop him. Orange just wanted to hit red. Green was blocked for a little bit, but was able to escape. And black decided on round 28 to set in on 3. Full slam me. Look at this. I'm the second largest player, almost the same as the large. It's a 12% roll that he takes. He takes a 12% roll. Not only does he win, he's got 180 troops left over. Yay. And he doesn't even, it doesn't set him in. And he doesn't die. How does he get those wonderful analytics? This is one of the things we do. We record the game data so that we can put together some data. But fine, we record raw data that looks kind of like this, and keeps track of how many troops everybody has, what turn it is, what everybody's doing, what the troops are. So I'm recording the raw game data of the game, and then we put together the chart afterwards, and I stick this in all my YouTube videos. I don't do the analysis, the voiceover analysis, which would be a major improvement, but it would be too time consuming. So anyways, we're tilted because of this. Because not only does black go into us for literally, this is a game-ending move for him. It doesn't end his game immediately. It should have. This should have ended his game immediately. But he does end up dying not far after. Make those AI-generated voiceovers? Yeah. Hello, welcome to the Puddle Jam stream. And we will now look at the stats. The stats show that the red player attacked the orange player unsuccessfully. Good night, Gessler. So anyways, red and orange just never could get along. And instead of working together, they just mutually destructed and fed green the game, who did pretty much nothing the entire game. Green won for doing nothing. By the way, let's think back to one thing. while we're still ranting, while we're still on tilt, green rolled a black cap. Green rolled grease. He stole grease from black. But does black go and hit green for rolling his cap? No. No. He doesn't go roll green who rolled him. He goes and hits me. He doesn't hit me because I'm the smallest. For no reason. For no reason. Anyways. I'm gonna stop from getting all worked up some more. But I hate games that end that way. I apologize to you, the viewers. This is not the content I am striving to produce. Thanks, Bo, for not giving up. We do let it go past us. And we should be off tilt by Thursday. All right. I'm just kidding. I use the word tilt very, very loosely. We all get memes sometimes. Yeah. All right. Looking out here who we can raid out to. We've got the AKA Spud Topped. We've got a guy named Jake Dog. Let me go check him out real quick here and see if this guy is someone worth rating. Oh, I actually have seen this guy before. Why aren't the emotes working? The emotes aren't working? Which emote is not working? Emote Napoleon Wentz. Oh, Napoleon. Your LO was yeah. Got misspelled there. All right, we're gonna give this guy a chance. I think I watched him once before, and I think he just went full tilt, like just complaining about stuff that was irrelevant. I don't remember. That may be mistaken. I'm not following him, and I typically follow most Risk streamers, so it makes me think that I wasn't particularly enjoying myself. But let's give him another chance. His name is Jake Dog 222. We'll give him another chance. Maybe he will be ready. He doesn't have a whole lot of people in the channel right now, but let's show him some love and see what comes of that. So anyways, as always, when we're not going to raid but McManus, but if I do not always endorse who I'm raiding, but we give people chances, right? So Again, this is a family-friendly stream. When we raid out, I don't make any claims of family-friendly when we raid out. So if you're really interested in family-friendly, just go ahead and sign off. Otherwise, we'll raid out and we'll see what's going on. Looks like he's playing some I can't remember the name. It's the free map that's the little islands. My brain's fried, but we'll be back Thursday. Great to have you guys. I appreciate you hanging out with me, even when I'm tilted. Thank you so much. Take care. Have a great night. We're raiding out. Bye-bye.